I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Me find a skooma? Oh, a snitch, huh? Can't be running any guards now, can I? Well, I think.
Him for my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone, teleport everyone. Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
Oh my god! Yo, it's Xeno XP. Y'all back with another live stream. We're doing some Fallout New Vegas. Oh me. I've only kind of oh my god. I had a wee bit of a nap. This cat is making me tired, bruv. This cat is making me tired. Literally, he comes in my room, takes over my bed, and is like, I don't know, there's something about having a cat in my room and him sleeping in my room. How's it going, the actual Walkman? Oh my days. That better not be too vitamin D tab. Oh well. Oh. Okay, well. Why are we pointing a gun at this guy? Alright. So, oh wait, why has it got your... what's happened to YouTube? Why did it change your name? Wait, did you change your YouTube's acting up? No shot. I think YouTube's changing it again, isn't it? Yeah. I had to what the fuck happened? Did we crash last? That's an alias, but I never used. Oh right, okay. I see. Red? Oh. Oh. This game needs fixing. Oh, let me back a bit. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was going to be the first crash of the day. I was like, this is not looking good. All right. Why the fuck did we come all the way out here? You know, I can't even remember why. But yeah, no. Ooh. Good reason for a sniper.
Holding my breath.
Take him out. This is useless.
Yeah, that was Ben. Maybe my brain is still waking up. Here we go. Gonna have to use him. Why do we need the head?
There you are.
Ow!
In no mood for hunting. See you around.
What a piece of shit. Well, I was gonna take everything, but did you see that? I'm gonna have to be careful now. Alright, what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna fix this up. Rather, I don't think I even have a doctor's bag. I'm gonna have to be extra careful now.
Don't need it now.
I think this is a save. Because the audio is fucking glitching. I reckon it's gonna crash in a minute. What the fuck is going on? I mean, my leg was blown up. It doesn't mean that I'm gonna hear like freaking weird shit, bro. Thank you. Fucking hell. This game's being weird today. But yeah, I think if I can, I think next week I'm gonna give this game a bit of a break. We've been playing this game pretty I mean, how long have we been playing this? I mean, that's about 60 hours. I mean, to be fair, that's not even that long. It's just that it's been getting buggy. I think what I might do is I might try and find another Modlist. I might try and try and use that other Modlist that other people have been talking about. Don't get me wrong, I think Wildcard is a pretty good mod list. It's just, I don't know, maybe it's... Maybe I should just use that, what was it called? Which one? What's that one that you use? I forgot what one it's called. I might have to try that. I might have to try like a different mod list altogether and see which one is more stable. Viva New Vegas, yeah. If it's got like the animations that this has got as well, I mean, I'd be kind of happy with that. Like honestly, even like, as long, like even if it's not as like hardcore as this, if it's not as hardcore as this, and it's still pretty. If it's as long as it's like still pretty fun to play, I really don't care. Freaking crippled. I need to find a bed. This might be a good place right now. This might be a good place right now.
Sounds like we're running prim now. I'd still rather take my leave on the strip.
Yeah, there we go. That's all we needed. But yeah, that reminds me, I was watching Zen playing a bit of Lorim last night. I don't know. Bro, I'm mixed at the moment about getting another Modlist for Skyrim right now, man. 'Cause it's like, personally, I kind of just want to wait until I get my PC before like using another Modlist. Because
Careful if we go off the road.
basically, my mindset is this. With the PC that I'm building, because all I'm really doing, right, is I'm building the PC. The only thing that I'll be installing is like Steam, GOG. I will obviously be installing the browser because I need to install obviously the I will need to install like the oh bloody hell, what do you call it? The drivers and whatever, yeah? So I will need to install whatever drivers I need to, whatever, and all the other whatever stuff that I need to. But I'm not doing any like video editing on that. I'm not doing any video editing on that PC whatsoever, because it's going to be strictly for gaming and nothing else. There will be games on this PC, but I'll most likely end up clearing a lot of games off this PC. And with the new PC that I'm going to be building, I will be trying Rise of the Ronin, which unfortunately means I can't give, I won't be able to give Rise of the Ronin a fair shake until like next year, which means unfortunately it's going to be at the bottom of my list. But you know, it is what it is. But in any case, well, actually, it's not even to do with a fair shake. I already gave that game a frickin' fair shake. In any case, a lot of games I will be clearing off this PC and moving over to the new PC. And the new PC will be literally, it will run. I'm most likely going to have like Lorim, Nolvus, all of the. I'll probably even have like the games that obviously I'm going to stream. I'm also going to do the games that I'm going to be. I'll probably end up continuing from where I left off with some of the games that I'm also. But then again, I don't know. It depends on how far I am with the games that I'm also doing the videos of now. But I'll probably end up completing them. I'll probably end up completing all of them, but by the time I actually get this PC. Because it's gonna take me a while to actually get all the parts. Jesus Christ. Why is it so bad? See, one of the reasons why I can't wait to get like the gaming PC as well is that it, you know, I'm not streaming for like, I'm not like, I'm not fucking up the CPU. Yeah, the frames have gone right down. 15 frames. Right, I actually see how many frames we're getting right now. It's actually about 14. Low key. Wow, you're actually spot on. It's 15, 16. Why has it dropped down to? CPU utilization is all the way down. Seems like we're at a bottleneck. This is crazy. It is. Let's fast travel somewhere. I'm gonna be wasting money, but I've been here before. Let's fast travel to say. Let's see if it clears up the getting about 23. Guys, let me do this a minute. I'm gonna save the game, and then I'm gonna come back into the game. If that does any. I think that's a memory. I think that's a memory leak. I think we got a memory leak there. Oh yeah. By the way, I keep forgetting about this. There we go. 5 gifted. Da, 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 da. Just while I sort out the game. I should have waited until my birthday. Oh well. Oh well. I keep forgetting. Every month I can do that.
Hello, little kitty cat.
Yeah, the cat's also sleeping on my bed, which is quite funny. It's so weird to me because it's very rare to see him sleeping on my bed. Yeah, I think we've just witnessed a memory leak. Yeah. It was a memory leak. It was a memory leak. Bomb's better now. Who cares about you? It's quite funny. Oh yeah, I thought these guys were Legion. Maybe I should stick with these guys, you know, in case the Legion does come about. Hey guys, there might be Legion coming about.
Wish I had a first recon guy looking after me.
Oh man, But yeah, in a way, I can't wait to start playing. I can't wait to get Digimon. Actually, it sounds crazy to actually say that. Like, bro, give me a minute, cause I'm curious about this actually. Steam chart. You know what's crazy? Okay, I think it's starting. I think the hype around it is starting to die off around. I can't see it anymore. Yeah. Why? It was going strong for a while. I mean, just look at this. This is insane, right? On release, look at that, 84,000 players, and then look at this, 66, 60,000, 54, 50, 60. It's consistent. And Blue Protocol, I'm gonna be honest, Blue Protocol is kind of surprising me. Like, considering how mixed it is, look how consistent it is. Look how consistent. It's still hitting around like the 70 to 80,000 player mark. And the thing is, like, some people might be like, that's not really good though. No, that's actually pretty decent. I think that the thing is, right now, obviously, it's kind of hitting the. This is the low point. If this is the low point, 35,000 players. The thing is, as well, like New World, like that, like people are talking about like New World and how like, bro, just look at this. And some people say that this is bad. The thing is, how um how else can you play New World? Like, is there another way that you can play New World, or is it just through Steam? Because the problem is everyone keeps looking at the Steam. Okay, so Xbox and PlayStation. So here's the problem. I don't care about Amazon. So here's the problem. We need to see how many people there are on Xbox, and we need to see how many people there are on PlayStation. But, like, I mean, it seems like they're doing fine. But, like, Black Desert Online, you can't really, like, go by this metric either, because, I mean, again, Black Desert Online, they have multiple ways of, like, I'm pretty sure Black Desert Online. How else can you play Black Desert Online? That's kind of what I want to get at right now. See, you can download the client. So the problem is you can't really go by Steam numbers. With some of these games. At least with the MMO side of things anyway. But you know, I mean, this seems to be doing fine. Oh look, yeah, this seems to be doing good. I just missed it. But yeah, it looks like a lot of these games are doing to freaking Borderlands. Fucking, I hate Skate. It does seem like Skate is doing pretty good. Maybe they're doing a lot more updates now. Fuck is this game? I'll share another 5. There we go. Also, cheers for the 1 like. One, two, three. Only 4 people. Where's the 5th? Where's the 50? What the fuck? Gifted 5. 4. That's what it is. Anyway, let's continue. Oh man, but yeah, this is probably gonna be the last time seeing this game anyway. I'm probably, I was gonna, there was a game that I was gonna get, but I missed the sale. And it looked pretty good as well. It was a Rune Factory game. It had like 90% positive, or at least. Let me just double check. Hey Tyler, how's it going? 91% positive overall. In recent reviews, it's about 83% positive. Hope all is well, man. Right, this might sound insane, but hey, you got a wedding? What, you get married? Congrats, bro. Congrats. Well, get ready for your life sentence. I'm joking. Nah, congrats, bro. Hope that goes well for you, dude. That must be insane. Oh. 17th, got my homie I met on the game. We've been together for 6 years, already got 2 kids. Hey. Nice.
Staying low.
Well. Well, I'm just surprised that I got those guys. Oh my days. Sorry, I'm just some of these guys don't have jack shit. Sniper is... What sniper is that? This is the... I think it's called the civilian sniper. And yeah, I do like it. I didn't like it at first, but it's helped out quite a bit this playthrough, actually, if I'm being honest. But yeah, I just want to say one last time, congrats to Tyler on the 6 years. And yeah, hopefully the wedding goes well for you tomorrow, bro. And get ready for married life. And don't forget, happy wife, happy life. I'm joking. Like, as long as you guys are happy, that's all that matters, man. But yeah, this is the civilian sniper rifle. It is absolutely awesome. Like I said, it helps out in situations where I can't really see well. If I'm using like a standard, like I'm using this, so if they're too far out, then I'll switch to the other one. But I need more ammo. Let me... Whereabouts are we? Bro, we are dipping into the frickin'... Yeah. I think it's gonna be... I think it's a good time, I think, to call this probably the last. Might be modded, I don't remember having it on vanilla. Yeah, it might be modded. But yeah, I think it might be a good time to move on to the other games. Especially, bro, guys, we are a month out. From Where Winds Meet. I'm fucking hyped. I'm sorry, I am really hyped for Where Winds Meet, guys. I know I keep talking about that game, but oh my days, I can't wait to play that game. I legit can't wait to play that game. I'm just trying to see Oh, there's supposed to be do you guys remember the game that I showed you? I can't remember. Was it called? Of Ash and Steel. I think it was that one. That game is coming out on the 6th of November. Okay, so that's gonna be interesting. Next Fest. Wait, there's more demos? There's tons of demos right now. Oh, dude. Okay. Okay. I'm just seeing what might be interesting for us coming up soon. Taxi Chaos? That reminds me of Crazy Taxi. Sorry, I know I'm not showing this right now just because well, wait. Oh my days. On wish list. Goals Remnant. That looks interesting. And I'm just trying to think what so the game that I was actually gonna grab, I'm just gonna quickly show you guys because I can't grab it now because it's fucking expensive. But yeah, this was gonna be the game that I was gonna grab. Just because it looks interesting. It was kind of similar to the other game that I was gonna that I tested. So you guys might remember the demo that I played the other time. The Atelier game. This is kind of similar to that one. Um, except that this one, I think you can build like I think you build your own city and stuff. This one has more of a I think this one has a nicer aesthetic, I think, in my opinion. It looks a little bit better. Or shall I say it just looks a bit more I don't know, it just something about the style, it just looks a bit more cleaner than the previous than the game we did the demo of. Which is why I was gonna actually get this one rather than the other one, but this one came out this year in June as well. And this one, like I said, it seems to be better. But this is all based on like the Room Factory games. And apparently the Room Factory games are supposed to be really good as well, but yeah, I missed the sale. It is what it is though. And of course we got there is this as well that I do want to grab this, but yeah, we'll wait and see. Wait and see. I just think that there's a lot more. I just think there's a lot of better games out there now than what they used to be. Especially when it comes to like anime games. Yo, Athena Pie, how's it going? But yeah, this is starting to get really chuggy now, I think. How's my day? Pretty good. What about yours? But yeah, that Rune Factory game was what I was gonna replace Fallout New Vegas with for the time being. But yeah, I'm gonna try a different mod list at some point, but not yet. Oh my god. Where am I from? The UK. United Kingdom.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh! No, I'm joking.
Civilizing Prim will show what we can do for everyone else in these territories.
Yeah, but except it wasn't even you guys that did it, it was me. I'll never recover from that one. Nope. Does it if you get that? Yeah. This is how you know. Old games are just, yeah. They're just, sometimes old is gold, 100%, but they're not very optimized on like newer newer PCs, which sucks, man. They still have problems. Man. Makes me worried about like future, like what's gonna happen, like yo Mason, how's it going? Welcome in. I worry about what's gonna happen with games in the future. Hope all is well. Like Windows 10 getting dropped as well. You see, this is another thing as well that, you know, yeah. I think stop killing games needs to be something else. Maybe stop killing software needs to be a thing instead. Then that I think that needs to be a thing before anything else. Yeah, I think that needs to be a thing before stop killing games. You see, here's the thing that is going to kill games a lot quicker than killing... I mean, we can already, like, emulate games from the past, which is true, but there's a legal thing, there's a problem there with legality. Morality is a different thing. Needs to be a thing also. Yeah. No, you're right. Do you know what should also be a thing? Stop killing development should also be a thing. And that should be a thing for publishers. Because, like I said, I think that, again, like there's a whole thing here that I think needs. I spoke about this yesterday, but like, but I'm still kind of annoyed at the fact that maybe it's just me, but like, doesn't it, like, when you look at Dan Houser and you look at the reason why he left, doesn't it like annoy you to the point that, or doesn't it make you think, why, or how does this make sense for a guy that is also a co-CEO of Rockstar, that is writing a story for GTA, came up with a story over 3 times, gets rejected by 3 times by someone that is not even part of the studio, not even by someone that's part of the process of writing GTA. Take 2. Take 2 rejects his proposal 3 times. I don't even know why that's even a thing. Bro, we've literally just dropped down to 17 frames. Give me a second, let me fucking... I really don't understand why we've dropped that. Give me a second. I'm gonna restart the game. Almost like we just lost frames as we're playing. It's fucking. But yeah, I don't know. It just irks me the way like publishers are kind of just ruining games. At least like AAA games. And it's kind of why I'm not really looking at games like that anymore. Like, again, it's why I've been looking at Where Winds Meet. Personally, when you look at Crimson Desert, it looks like a really fun game. Are you? Anyway, when I've been looking at a lot of these other games, like why are people yeah, don't be parking in my driveway. Where some people are fucking. But yeah. Oh, look at that. 90 frames. That's how we're supposed to be playing. That's how we're supposed to be playing. But yeah, honestly, I think that
There you are.
So we made it.
right. Now you guys are gonna see what I mean by why I like.
What is it?
Right.
Fine by me.
Gonna need that. Caravan shotgun. Laser. Plasma.
Yeah.
Better than nothing. Oh, really? Cool.
All right then.
What is it? Fine by me.
Right, I'm gonna hand you this. 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 And that. And that.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a service rifle. Wait, since I got a service rifle, there that.
What is it? Fine by me.
Yeah, give me the other laser. Know what we're gonna do?
Yeah.
I think we're gonna go and sell this stuff now, bro.
What is it?
I think we're in for some money.
Fine by me.
I think we're in for some money right now, bro. That's gotta be at least.
Yeah.
That's gotta be at least like 5K right there. Let's see what's in there. Go!
Let's get this in here.
There was nothing in there. But the thing is with these places, you never really know. Really? Really, NCR? Really? You're there! He's here! You telling me that you couldn't, like, go pop? Bad idea. I mean, there's a few cows in it. I'm worried in case I just walk into something without even realizing. I know for a fact I'm gonna. Is it actually just all?
Don't mind trailblazing as
There's
long as
no
I have the
way.
ammo. And risky.
Then why is there a load of cows in here? What does that say? Load of bullshit. It's not really abandoned. Someone just stored their cows in. Alright, I'll tell you what. Whereabouts are we? We're gonna head this away. And we're gonna head we're gonna head to one of the camps. And we're just gonna sell the bits. But yeah. Hopefully everyone is having a good day. Yeah, I think that is gonna be, I think this is definitely gonna be the last stream. Don't know why we're having these problems today. I really don't know why we're having these problems today. Oh my god, it's so scary, guys. It'll fix itself at some point. At some point. We've got to do a right up here.
We won't go quietly.
Yo, Nestor! Welcome in. If you're wondering about the audio, I think it's the game messing up. Yeah, this is probably going to be the last week. And then gonna retire this. Smash a like, tunes. Yup. My days, this So annoying. There's caravan company. Maybe going over here. How's it going? Not too bad. Yo, Sakrin, how's it going, bro? Our audio is kind of fucked up in Fallout New Vegas. I really don't know why.
Hey there. You look... Can do. See ya.
I have no idea why the
What is
audio
it?
is best.
Fine by me. Yeah.
Sorted itself out last time.
Hey there. You looking to buy or sell?
Wow.
Can do.
Perk of being in a different time zone. Some would say. Hey, you're starting a new job. Nice. At least you got it, man. Congrats. Congrats indeed, bro. Two months period. Like I'm playing for the Spec Ops again. Hey, you can't be talk about Spec Ops. Secret. Joking. 556. Oh, finally! It fixed itself. Told you I'd get about 5k.
Can do.
YouTube's acting up. Yeah.
See ya.
I think YouTube is being weird. Oh man, I can't wait. We have a month. We have 1 month left. Maybe need an update. I don't know. I think it's just the way it'll go back in a day or two, or maybe never. Yeah, you might have to go. You might have to go into your YouTube thing. It's I don't know. YouTube seems to be also changing as well, because apparently they're trying to combine like this shorts chat and thingy. You finished Cyberpunk? Well done, Nestor. Speaking of which, we'll be playing Cyberpunk on Thursday. Oh yeah, tomorrow's Final Fantasy. Looking forward to that. Yeah, well done, man. Whoa, like... What an ending? What ending did you get? Don't forget, there's loads, man. Having bloody cat ears. I did that for a laugh. I don't think it is, This is the actual... You did them all? Oh, nice. Oh, you took my advice then. Yeah, I did this for a laugh. It just looks funny.
Welcome, sir or madam. Do you wish to purchase something?
Oh, good luck to it. Nestor, just remember, don't die. Don't die on that one. Much better without the cat ears. Yeah, but I just think it looks
I am
funny.
ready to process our transaction. Anti-material rifle. Spelt wrong though. Which is my fave? Nomad. I think Nomad is my favorite. I think the saddest ending is the DLC ending. The DLC ending is the saddest. I think that is the most fucked ending. I swear I was looking forward to the ending for the DLC, because I was just like, oh my god, maybe I can continue playing. Fuck you, CDPR, for that. Is the worst. Yeah, I suppose that one is the worst one. Yeah. Suicide one. Oh, the one where you just basically give up, yeah. Yeah, because technically, yeah, that is the end. That is one of the endings, yeah. I mean, the thing is, there is no... Come back and see us again soon.
See you around.
Asked the coffee maker at the credits, made it hit harder. Oh, all the voicemails. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the voicemails does, like I said, the DLC one was kind of,
DLC one was very sad. I think that's the saddest one. The devil one was. I can't remember what happens in the devil one. I think you still die in the devil one. I think they. Which is kind of stupid if you think about it. It's like. You go and help thingy, and they basically just forget about you anyway. Hey, Cara, how's it going? We can hear you coming down the road in your PA. I know, right?
Is there something I can do for you? Bye.
Test subject, yeah. I forgot about that one completely. Like, I did that one before, like, 'cause I wanted to see what that one was about, but I couldn't remember exactly what it entailed. I know I think I did the Star one before. I completed that one. I did the Johnny's one. I'm not gonna spoil that one. I think that one was quite fun. I would say like betraying yourself. Yeah, and the fact is, I think you still end up dying as well. As a consequence of that action. It depends. I believe that this is the best Fallout in my opinion. I've always preferred this one. It's been more stable in my opinion. Fallout 3 has been a bit hard to play because
Blanks.
That's an idiot. Pretty sure. Maybe next time. Oh wait, there ain't a next time. Where did the other guy go? So yeah, it usually depends for me. But I've done like multiple decisions. Don't know which one I like more, giving Johnny a second chance at life or letting him live on, or letting V live. So with my ending for the Nomad ending, I let V live. It makes sense in that one for a couple of reasons. She goes on with Panam as a Nomad to I think it's Arizona. So there's a possibility that V might have another chance at living, whereas Johnny still kind of has a chance at, you know, and Johnny's understanding of that decision as well. So that's why I made that choice. And I think it makes, like, I mean, again as well, like, I don't think it would have been fair to put Johnny in that position. When Johnny takes over his body, misses V a ton, talks to himself like V is still around. Yeah, see, the other thing as well is like, what? You know what, like, thing is, don't know if it is, I mean, it's like a version of Johnny. But the theory that I've seen a lot of people talk about is, but is that the actual Johnny Silverhand? Because technically speaking, it is like a digitized psyche. Like, bro, we just dropped down to like fucking 20 frames from all the way from like 70. Yeah, this is definitely the last stream, bro. There's a whole ass fucking memory leak.
I've still got guns and ammo if you need them. Sure, no problem.
But yeah, I know what you're saying there, Nestor. Also, I love the way they added Misty's tarot readings to judge your decisions. Well, it's not necessarily to judge your decisions. It's actually a way to, in a way, it's kind of guiding the player. Not necessarily a way of judging. That makes sense. I know what you mean. I mean, the only time that she actually judges you is when you choose that devil ending. That's the only time that she judges you, but I mean,
Give me a shout if you need anything else. I'll be here.
you get a different ending code if you're dating someone else. No, if you're dating someone else, it doesn't really make much of a difference. Not as far as I know of, anyway. Bro, this just fucking performs fucking shit, bro. Oh yeah, there's Boulder City. Can't get the Nomad ending. Yeah, you can still get the Nomad ending. Even if you don't romance Panam. Yeah. Because she's almost like your best friend. How does that work? Well, like I said, she's still like your best friend, so she's willing to... She's still willing to help you. Shit. Don't go. Forgot about that though. And on fucking 20 frames, that would be the worst idea. Yeah, guys, I might have to restart the game. Second, I'm gonna... Yeah. I'm gonna restart the game real quick. We've got like a full-on like memory leak. I don't know how to fix that. I don't even know if there is a way of fixing that right now. But yeah. Oh my god. Ugh. But yeah, because Panam is your best friend, like, and besides that, you still like become part of the family. How different is it if you're dating Judy or something else? Does she still end up leaving Night City anyways? Yeah. Turns out dating Judy, she doesn't really matter, really. Well, I haven't really. Do you know what? I haven't even tried dating Judy and doing Nomad, so I don't really know. But my guess is she probably does leave Night City. Bye. Where? Where? find out where I shot this other guy. Check that. There's another guy somewhere. Oh no, I shot two. Or did I get him? Oh yeah. Do 24 hours. Reroll. Makes me wonder if times will ever look like that. Probably not. The possibility of it.
Make sure you have a backup weapon. Fiends don't go down easy.
Fucking kidding me.
Let's kick this in gear.
Need a big gun.
Yeah. Right about that one. They're coming at us from all freaking directions.
Time for some getting. Glad that's over.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Found him.
Can't run from me.
Build up some. Build up.
our stamina a bit more. More double barrel. Oh. Jesus. How many guns do we have? Good. Oh, we need. Alright, I need you again.
What is it? Fine by me.
That. 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 Should be it. Bye.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but I like taking on the raiders because, or what are these guys called again? Fiends. I like taking on these guys. For multiple reasons. They tend to have, they tend to have more of a variety of weapons. But they can also be quite dangerous to, if you're not careful, they can be quite, dangerous.
Staying low.
How did that miss? Sorry, but we have to take it out. Yo, Lethal, how's it going? Welcome in.
Hey!
Why did you survive that? What did I mean about Johnny not being Johnny? So, there's a theory about Johnny not actually being Johnny because he's technically a digitized psyche and not an actual like human. But I mean, he might just be an actual, you know, he might actually still be himself, if that makes sense. And I mean, again, it's just a theory. You're not using VATS? No, I don't really like using VATS that much. And besides, that's leaving things to chance. I don't do that. I like doing things
gives me, you know, I don't leave things up to chance. Besides, I've played FPS games before. When I play FPS games, play them like I play them properly. I don't know. I just don't see the point in using VATs. It's just weird. Did he just clip through the wall?
Guess who won the lot?
Need a bigger caliber.
Jesus, he got blown away.
Company.
You're not getting in the way. So I can't pick up my shots. Cass! Bumbling.
I'm gonna make you scream. I'm gonna...
Like usual, she's getting in the way. Yep. I hate it when she gets in the way, bro. I thought someone hit through the wall again.
What is it?
Blow each to their own. Yeah, pretty much. Like I said,
Fine by me.
I just don't like using VATs because I just, it's kind of weird. Because the thing is, like, for me personally, the way I see VATs, it's kind of like this. Why am I gonna use VAT? Like, the only use case for VATs, for me, is like slowing down time. Other than that, I just don't see a use case for VATs. Oh wait.
Yeah. What is it?
That's just the way I see it.
Fine by me.
I mean, it's just kind of weird. Like, don't get me wrong, like the VATS thing is kind of good, but like, I don't know. It hasn't really saved me on any.
Yeah.
The Johnny when he's body. What's the best way of explaining it? So with Johnny, because he's technically a... Thought VATS would come in handy for... That's true, because they're kind of annoying to aim at, that's true. So for Johnny... Oh, that... So the theory behind Johnny not being Johnny is mostly because it seems like he's more of an AI, or like... It seems more like, because he's on a prototype version of Soul Killer.
What is it?
A lot of people are thinking it's
Fine by
not
me.
like the actual Johnny. So basically, what they're saying is it's taken Johnny's personality, and that construct has basically taken his personality, and it's kind of almost pretending to be him, but also having the same memories as him, sort of thing. It's kind of like they think he's more of a AI believing it's Johnny sort of thing. Yeah, kind of. That's true. Also with the certain perk, there's a chance for Johnny Shroud appear, help you out. Is there? I didn't even know that's a thing. To be honest, I didn't even know that was an actual thing.
Yeah. What is it? Fine by me. Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot to it that pretty handy for luck builds. Oh, Silver Shroud, yeah. Never mind, talk about two different things there. Yeah, I forgot about Silver Shroud. Just trying to think at them. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I forgot about the Silver Shroud. For a minute, I thought you were talking about, because we were having two different conversations. I was thinking, wait, Johnny Silverhand shows up in fucking and helps you on Cyberpunk since when? That would be funny, but wow, I'm gonna grab a drink.
You're not gonna shoot me, are you?
Yeah. Okay, I can't do that. Who the fuck is that guy? Grabbing a sunset sarsaparilla? Nah. But how do you feel about V living on for 6 months to a year? I like how the devs left their fate ambiguous. I mean, with the Nomad ending, there's a possibility that V might actually get that fixed. But yeah, I mean, you never know. You never know. That's the thing. But I mean, the thing is, like, I think at some point V is gonna die. So it's just one of those things where, unfortunately, I personally think I think Nomad V might be the canon ending. For a couple of reasons. Either Nomad V or the Star ending, because I think going out with a bang or being like especially beating Adam Smasher, I can't imagine the going out like the way, you know, the way that she did in a DLC, or going out or maybe even becoming Johnny might even be like, there's 3 different outcomes there. So I don't know what's gonna be canon. But anyway, I'm gonna do a be right back, guys. Give me one moment. Back. Alright, I'm back. These goals completely changed when he got the relic. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, right, what you gotta remember is, I think anyone's goals would have changed as soon as they got the relic. Right? Because they technically already achieved their goals. They were already the best merc in Night City.
That sweetie sure is something.
And they were solo.
Boulder City, but the NCR let them go.
We don't need the
That's
NCR.
unusual.
They were a solo merc. But yeah, like I said, I think with anyone, these anyone's goals would have changed from being the best merc from, you know, to just full out survival. Because, I mean, that was kind of serious, right? That's like a complete life-changing thing. I think for, like... Because what you gotta think of is, that's a life-changing thing. Like, for example, it's the same as a footballer, right? If a footballer's goals is to be the best, like, to be one of the best footballers in the world or whatever. Well, at least most of them. At least for most of them, making as much money as possible is one of the goals. But as soon as they get a life-threatening, like, or a career-ending, you know, injury, of course their goals are going to completely change. Because, I mean, what the hell are they going to do? Like, continue? They can't really continue if, you know, for example, their leg got cut off, or, you know, their heart stopped working. Or stopped functioning properly. They can't exactly, you know, do anything about that. Their goals are going to have to change completely. But, like I said, I don't think these goals change completely. I think it's more that being the best merc in Night City kind of took a bit of a backseat. Even though, again, the still kind of achieved that and still did it solo, no less. And again, beating Adam Smasher. How are you? Well, I'm going on like a freaking money. I'm going on a freaking gear grind, right? Well, I think we should actually change up what we do.
What is it? Fine by me.
Caravan, shotgun. Do we even have a varmint right now?
Yeah. What is it?
But yeah,
Fine by me.
I do see your point though, Mister.
Yeah.
Anyway. Oh man. That reminds me, for those of you that are here actually. We were checking out a couple of games. Well, we were having a look at a couple of games from yesterday. Let me show you a couple. So I wishlisted one. I don't know if you guys have seen this.
Let's give you a closer look at the gameplay of Avashin Steel. The story
looks a
of
bit
Avashin
janky,
Steel
but
follows an ordinary man who still has much to learn.
I
You'll
don't know if
encounter
Sakrin
many
is still
unique
there.
and well-developed characters along the way. We've treated their stories with great care, ensuring that every conversation you have helps you dive deeper into the world and understand it better. And that's important because you'll have various options for completing quests and face numerous difficult choices. And as you know, Tristan's actions may shape the lives of everyone on the island. One such choice is where your allegiance lies. Join the Order of the Seven to experience the path of knighthood, or side with the Free Hunters, who live by tough calls made for the greater good. And if coin is what you seek, you may choose to work with one of the island's 3 rival guilds. Hunting, fishing, crafting, treasure hunting, upgrading your gear, or stealing what you can. All of it will help you grow stronger and earn your keep. Level up your blacksmithing to forge a one-of-a-kind sword from your own blueprint, and later, modify or decorate it however you like. If
That
you're tired
actually
of
is
sleeping on the
sick.
ground, you can set up a camp, rent a room, or even purchase a house and furnish it to your taste. Tristan is just a man. Over time, you'll unlock combat stances and a variety of weapons, each with its own feel and tactical advantage. Want sweeping heavy strikes? Grab a two-handed axe. Prefer light, fast attacks?
Avashin
A
Steel.
rapier might suit you better. You'll also gain access to special abilities that make this former cartographer deadlier with each fight. And eventually you'll tap into ancient knowledge, unleashing long-lost powers to devastate your enemies. The world of Ash and Steel is full of mysteries and activities for every kind of adventurer. We hope you explore it with the same passion we've poured into creating it. Thank you for following our journey, and we'll see you on Greyshaft.
So this is called Of Ash and Steel. This is coming out in hold on, 3 weeks. Knights of the Seven. What is this game? Nah. So it looks like it's made by a small group of developers. It also looks like it's a small budget. Will Elder Scrolls 6 look as good? I wouldn't even say this looks good. This I mean, again, this is Fire and Frost. Let's look into the. Give me a second. The game is set in the Kingdom of Seven, a once prosperous island now in despair. It's just a third-person Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, but it's in development. It's an indie game development studio based in Russia. Described as a small studio by choice. Yeah, but I mean the thing is, it's a small developer. So I mean the thing is, like, I'm willing to give it a try. It depends on how much it's gonna be. Besides that, there's gonna be a demo. I'm gonna try out the demo and see what it's like. Stuck on an island. Well, you never know. It might actually be alright. The thing is, I'm gonna be honest. I'd rather that and think Skyrim. Again, I don't really think of Skyrim. What Nesta says, I think of this as more of like a third person, like Kingdom Come Deliverance. I think it's fine. It does look a bit, the combat does look a bit janky. That's the problem, I think. But I mean, again, it's made by a small group of developers, so I mean, if it's their first game, it looks like. Let me have a look. Fire and Frost. It looks like from the 2000s. Yeah, it looks like it's their first game. I don't think they've made any other games as a studio, that is. So, like, I'm gonna be honest. I respect it. I'm gonna try it, and we're gonna see if it's any good. We're gonna try the demo, that is, and then we'll see how much it's gonna cost. If it costs, bro, I'm telling you, if it costs, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see how good the demo is. But if it's like a £60 game, don't disrespect Skyrim. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, some people might actually look at this and think, like, because the thing is, like, they've got some cool ideas, but this can't be £70. This has to be a lot cheaper. This has to be a lot cheaper. If it's good or not, exactly. We'll find out if it's good or not. We can't really tell with like a video, you know what I mean? So, like I said, the video, like I said, it looks like it's very janky, but who knows? But you know, that's the whole point of this weekend. With you know, there's a couple of demos that we're gonna try. So, along with this game,
Hi everyone.
I will
I'm
be
Victor,
downloading a demo for this weekend, and I will be trying it. Along with that game, I will be trying this, because I think this one. Yeah, this one does have a demo as well. We'll be trying this one out. This one looks pretty good. I think the combat in this one looks like it's gonna be good. And this is like magic fuck. Bro, this actually looks sick. Look, what of Ash and Steel. I mean, like I said, we'll try out the demo and see what it's like. You'll judge it from afar, that's fine. Like I said, we'll test out the demo. That's the whole point of a demo. But yeah, this one looks really good. MMO action RPG. I mean, I don't know what this is gonna be like. Master fast paced 3D combat, even in the air. So I don't know if this is gonna be like a. Kids might like it. What, this one? I don't know. We'll. I don't know. Again, it's anime. And gotta remember clothing. That's the one thing that I would say about this one. I bet you won't like it. Like I said, I don't know. We'll see. I'll play the. As I said, we'll play the demo. We'll see what it's like, and you know, I mean, if I don't like it, I don't like it. This anime game looks more entertaining than Ash and Trish. Well, like I said, I'm gonna be trying out a couple of games. That's the whole point of this demo stuff. Let me have a look because I don't know if IGN might have some more demos. That might be. There might be a lot of more of you guys also in here as well. How is Yote being reviewed? That's a good question. So, at the moment, everyone, there's a few people saying that it's the people that is saying that it's woke. If I'm being honest, are the people that just don't like seeing females in games. If I'm being, I just ignore them to begin with. I think that's just fucking stupid. The other side of it, a lot of people are saying it's basically like Ghost of Tsushima, but with better mechanics. Just give me one moment, guys. I'm just sorting out. So there's this game. Isn't it the same devs as Tsushima? Yeah, it's the same devs. Yeah, I don't see the problem either.
I know you will make it right. Blood for blood. From the ashes of your world, you have built something new. The people here trust you, work for you, fight for you.
Oh, is this
if these people are willing to sweat for you, spill blood for
what is it exactly?
If they see you as the strongest oak at the heart of the wood, then you must accept the responsibility of being a leader.
The gods gather their war host, the Ragnarok.
Your people will look to you to lead them through times of bountiful harvest and through famine. You must be the wise arbiter of their disputes. You must forge blades and build ships. You must lead your warriors in battle. stand like a rock in the blood fray with them. Reward them with meat and mead and silver.
This is what I have been waiting for.
Protect their women and their young ones. And protect your own honor, too.
Traitor!
Will you do all this, Gunnar, son of Grim? Will you swear it here, before these people and before the gods?
I swear it. I swear it!
A turn-based Viking saga. Alright, let's have a look at the fuck off ads. Let's have a look at the gameplay for this. Because they say it's turn-based, but I mean, again, like, it depends. Like, what does the gameplay entail? Because there's another game that's kind of similar that is actually pretty
Grow
good.
strong. Prove yourself.
Gunnar, have you come to start work on my smithy?
This place will soon start to feel like home.
We'll get a good price if there's any left alive. We are the store. A fine choice, Gunnar.
What the?
The first man I kill, I'm taking his shoes.
Because every time I use Adblock, it messes up the frickin' YouTube.
Face me if you dare.
Give them iron! Give them gas!
By the door! They're here! Your Agrippa! We could not hold them!
I'm using Brave. You know what? Let me. You might say turn-based, but here's the thing. This version isn't actually that bad. Because the thing is, this is kind of this is similar to this is similar to this is like grid based. So if you have like a guy that has like a great sword or whatever, he can do like he can hit more people or whatever. This is kind of similar to War Tales, and I think I'm fine with that. If you played War Tales is actually, even though it's turn-based, it is actually a really good game. Like Dragon Origins. It seems to be like that, yeah.
Wrong. Prove yourself. Gunnar, have you come to start work on my smithy?
And also, it looks like it also looks like it's got some strategy in it as well. So where, like, for example, like, you know, like Age of Empires, you click on like the forge and you upgrade the forge. So again, you might not like turn-based, but I think in games like this, it's fine. Because again, like, it's not necessary. It's not like a action RPG kind of thing. It's like you're basically commanding units, which is fine.
This place will soon start to feel like home.
We'll get a good price if there's any left alive. We are
this is commanding units.
A fine choice, Gunnar. The first man I kill, I'm taking his shoes.
Yeah, which I'm really fine with.
Face me if you dare.
Fire! Give them death!
Yeah, so I mean, again, you're literally commanding units, which is fine. So I'm just having a look at, let's see. Oh, they're not doing a live action Outer Worlds freaking game, are they? Please no. Or live action movie, please don't. Please don't. Oh, right. This. See what I mean by YouTube? There's no way. There's no way YouTube has messed up my sound already. What is up? Give me a second.
Our latest look.
No, it's my sound. What's happened to my sound? Give me a second, guys. I don't know why that's happened.
Look at Crimson Desert takes us to an encounter with a giant mechanical dragon called the Golden Star. In this section of gameplay, we'll see different glimpses of this quest, which culminates in a big battle against the beast itself. We'll have more on how this boss was designed later in our IGN First for October, but for now, sit back and enjoy.
At last, you're here. I am the true Marnie. The Marnie you encountered was Hall, a constructed consciousness, my mirror self, if you like.
I don't know what you mean.
Yes, I'm sure it's quite confusing. Just know every alarming event across Delicia is Hall's handiwork. So, let's cut to the chase. You're seeking a means to destroy the Flying Fortress.
I am, yes.
It wasn't built for war, you know. That was never its purpose. Fearing I'd delete him, Hall struck a bargain with Caliban, locked me up, and fled to the fortress where he warped it into a weapon. In order to destroy such a weapon, you'll need to acquire Golden Star's power core.
Golden Star?
Yes, a weapon that can rival the fortress itself. With that device, we can overload the fortress's own power core.
By the way, this game is gonna be sick. One of those looking down on your character
The device on
games.
your arm will do the
Wait, what do you mean?
heavy lifting for you. Just
Oh
jam
yeah,
that
yeah,
core
top down,
into the
yeah,
fortress, and I can jettison Hall out of there.
The previous one. Sorry, that was my bad. I
If you
only
have
just
an
seen that one.
inquisitive mind, feel free to poke around. Plenty of notes, scribbles, and half-finished masterpieces lying about. Cheerio, for now.
Bro, this is looking good. Crimson Desert, I think, is going to be Game of the Year next year. With how this is actually coming out. Like, I really do hope that they don't have any problems. Because this is looking so good. Like, they've combined so many different features. I don't know how much Esther has looked into this game, but oh my god, dude. Just look at this. Wait. Oh, wait. Dude. Look at that. This all Elder Scrolls. To be honest, don't forget, Bethesda has its own like style, right? I don't think Elder Scrolls needs to look this good. All I really care about with Elder Scrolls is it performing good and being as good as like. Giving us a platform like a Skyrim and being moddable and having a good story. That's all it really needs. Because at the moment, like Bethesda they've been kind of sleeping on themselves. Oh, dude, this is insane. Sound, the music, the visual effect, bro. This is good. Yeah, personally, I don't care about Elder Scrolls. It's not going to be as innovative as this. It just isn't. Bethesda's always going to be like a company that's gonna be behind. Unfortunately. They don't do something soon. They're a company of old, unfortunately. They're gonna miss the boat. Unfortunately, like I've said before, like... Hold on. I have to turn this down a bit. I've said before, Bethesda are a company of old. They're always going to be behind. Because the problem with them is, number one, they're working off their game engine. They're always going to be working on their game engine, then working on the next game. Working on their game engine, then working on the next game. And as I keep saying before, over and over and over again, the problem with this and the amount of people that they're working with, they haven't scaled properly. They went from 100 people to 1,000 people in the space of like what? Fallout 4, hold on, Fallout 4, I think they did Fallout 76, didn't they? But Fallout 76 was done with a couple of studios, and then I think they kind of ramped it up from there. And I mean, again, that's a lot. That's still like, trying to do that many projects with so many people, and you haven't scaled correctly. And it's kind of clear that they didn't really scale correctly. I mean, again, like you can see with like Fallout 76 and even with Starfield that, you know, their development has been very disjointed. The problem with the thing with Skyrim is that they were all there together. The question is now, how are they going to do with... How are they going to handle development with the amount of developers they have now? This game looks good. Oh, this game looks amazing. The mechanics also looks amazing as well. Oh my god. Real dragon versus fake dragon. Who wins? Problem is, it's mechanical, so I don't... That looks sick. That is just amazing. I'm glad that they didn't show everything, so this is going to be a wake-up call for companies to try new stuff. The thing is, there's been this wake-up call for a long time. A long time. Look at Power World. That was a wake-up call for Nintendo. And look how Nintendo responded, like an absolute donkey. We're gonna respond with... Year later, lawsuits. Sorry, how many... No, it was like a year or two later. But yeah, I don't know if Nestor's still there, but... Nestor, this is for you.
It would be easy to take a quick look at Crimson Desert and assume it's another fantasy action game where you hack and slash your way through enemies with repeated presses of the attack button.
This here
and if you equip your protagonist
is what we're
with a sword,
looking at, bro.
Do that. But tap two of your controller's face buttons together and he'll lunge, thrusting the blade directly forward. If you then press both the light and heavy attack buttons at the same time, he'll transition into a powerful, magic-infused overhead slam, bringing his sword down in an arc of dizzying particle effects. There's more than one way to swing a sword, basically, and that applies to everything in your combat arsenal.
Bro,
from aiming a
this
bow
game
into a dodge roll
right here, dude, it's almost like they looked at Saints Row and they were like, we need to introduce a lot of these moves. They look sick, but we're gonna be kind of serious here. But I've seen some like trailers where they've played as like different characters. Give me a second, the cat wants to go out and I'm gonna quickly grab a drink. Give me a second. But yeah, I know we're reacting to games right now, but I think no, because we've already seen this part before. I know I wanted to show. No, we'll
And
just
you'll
go
trigger
for it
a
anyway.
brief window of medieval matrix slow motion, perfect for scoring a headshot. Cast a spell at the apex of a jump, and you'll launch yourself into the air, riding the energy of the magic's blast. And, in perhaps the most entertaining example, hold 2 face buttons in conjunction with shifting the direction of the left analog stick to unleash a variety of increasingly amusing wrestling moves, from simple grapples to human hammer throws.
Yeah, so that's going to be something that I'm going to have to learn. Because it sounds like they're in. Well, I mean, we've already watched this before, but like, you fix your name. Yeah, I can see. But yeah, it looks like they're they're trying to incorporate so you know, like the Street Fighter moves and whatever, like the combination buttons. It looks like you're gonna have to, like, they've tried to do something like that. That's gonna be interesting. I don't know how many people are gonna enjoy that, but
For this
as long
month's
as it's not
IGN
too.
First, we spoke to the design team at Crimson Desert developer Pearl Abyss to learn how they crafted this deep, multi-layered combat system. The very first thing they said was both surprising and helped contextualize everything. One of the key inspirations for Crimson Desert's combat was retro arcade games like Samurai.
Hope Elder Scrolls 6 blows everything that has come before out the water. That's never gonna happen. That's never gonna happen. Bethesda always releases things that are outdated. Again, their time has been, the time has come for a long time. It looks like combat straight out of a Batman game. Oh, it's better than out of a Batman game.
Showdown, Final
It's
Fight,
free flow.
and King of Fighters. Suddenly, all those multi-button combos and link moves make much more sense. But those fighting game combos are not necessarily the thing that Pearl Abyss intended to replicate. The team cites the strong sense of impact that comes with each blow, both inflicted and received, as a key aspect they wanted to capture. That's clear not just in the visuals, but in the crunchy audio. The sound design team directly references Capcom as an inspiration, but across the 10 different boss battles I've fought so far, plus plenty more skirmishes in the open world, it's clear that there's more to it than that. Fighting game characters have access to many different moves that can be chained together to create unique approaches and strategies. Open world games, on the other hand, typically have a much more restrained moveset, a dodge, an attack, and a counter, for instance. But despite being a fantasy open world game itself, Crimson Desert's long list of combat moves seems to be gunning for the breadth of options that fighting games thrive on. Cliff's ever-expanding ability tree means there's a multitude of ways to approach any fight. It's not just ranged versus melee, but the more minute choices within those options. Will you weave kicks and suplexes into your sword fight, channel lightning down your blade, use whistling arrows to summon artillery strikes? The important takeaway here is that Pearl Abyss refuses to provide any real strict definition for Crimson Desert's combat system. Unlike something like Batman Arkham, there's no rhythm or pattern to follow. The combat team told me that they had no interest in creating a game where you have to respond to on-screen prompts by pressing specific buttons, the kind of system we've seen in games like Mad Max, Shadow of Mordor, and both Marvel's Avengers and Spider-Man games. Instead, the studio aims to fulfill a player's fantasies by allowing them to do whatever they want in any situation. That arguably makes Crimson Desert's approach to battle a bit loose, and for some, the distinct lack of rules or rhythm may be frustrating. There are no hard counters for particular enemies, for instance, nor any kind of strict rock-paper-scissors relationships between different attack or defense types. A particular weapon may be stronger against shielded enemies, for instance, but there's no requirement for you to use it. The same applies to bosses. While they certainly have attack patterns that can be memorized and weaknesses that can be exploited, Pearl Abyss has no interest in demanding you pay attention to that. The team believes that
they mentioned Batman, but what they said is, if you go back and listen, they said the rhythm, like, they don't have a rhythm like Batman. Batman requires you to have combinations, and Batman also has a rock paper scissors like combat system. So for example, rock paper scissors, Batman, normal person, use normal melee. Shield person, use cape. Big guy, use more cape. This, use anything, and it works. This is
Method
more
of
free
attack
flow.
should be valid. Well, within reason. You can't swing a 500-pound monster by its ankles, of course.
I think this is going to be way better than Batman.
This, there if you want it, but no worries if you don't approach, extends out into the world itself. The black space engine that powers Crimson Desert is able to simulate elemental reactions. So water can either freeze or conduct electricity when struck by the correct spell, while wood will burn and smoulder when set alight. The combat team cites the modern Legend of Zelda games as inspiration for this, in which there's constant interaction between you and the environment. But this is very much a system that you can master and exploit if you choose to, rather than a core component of combat. For instance, there won't be a boss battle where you have to freeze water to hold your foe in place, or coax them into a metal grid you can then electrify with a lightning spell. Cliff is not a wizard, and so his spells come courtesy of a bracelet that grants him simple mastery over fire, ice and lightning. But new weapons and gear help expand his ability set further than the unlocks available on your skill tree. There's a spear, for instance, which opens up like a propeller and blasts enemies with bursts of wind like a deadly Airzuka, and a sword that summons an angry genie-like creature. The further you progress though, the wilder these options become. Cliff is able to ride a number of mounts, which in the early hours are simple horses with no remarkable talents. But head into the territory held by the Black Bears faction and you'll be able to saddle up on a massive grizzly, which can swipe at foes with sharpened claws, effectively thinning out herds of barbarians. Fast forward a few hours and things become stranger still. Your simple horse could be traded for a raptor. Yes, you can ride on the back of a literal dinosaur. If you prefer your scaly mounts to fly and breathe fire, then Crimson Desert also has that covered too. Fantasy's most important creature is present and correct here, and in the game's later hours you'll be able to command Tristar the Dragon, who will swoop in at your beck and call. But that's not the wildest option. Dispelling any notion that this is a typical high fantasy video game, in Crimson Desert, you can pilot a mech. Yes, really. The Dwarven Engineered Battle Robot is a late-game treat that asks the question, what if a Bioshock Big Daddy and a Titanfall mech had a baby?
Is
equipped
insane.
with thrusters, machine guns, multi-target lock homing rockets.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that Bethesda can do. Well, I mean, there is, but the thing is, Bethesda do what Bethesda do best, and it's, you know, I mean, again, character creation and modular writing. That's what made Skyrim Skyrim, and what made the Elder Scrolls series what it is. Okay? That's why Elder Scrolls was good. Elder Scrolls 6 can still be good, but the thing is, will it blow everything else out of the water? I don't think so. I'm sorry. Like, I think it's still going... again, I still think Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be good. I just don't think it's going to be... I just don't know, because the problem with Bethesda right now is, again, they are very held up in the past right now. And it's not even just being held up in the past. It's not the fact that it's not quite like that. It's the fact that, again, their thing right now is that their workflow just does not work. It's very disjointed. And until they fix that, I don't know. Like, I mean, again, I think they need to go back to having 100 people. Like, they need to go back to having strict amount of people in their team. Even CDPR have a strict number of people in their teams. That's why they have some people working on Witcher 4, a certain number of people working on the new Cyberpunk game. And then I think, you know, they need you to tell them what to do. And, well, I don't know. Don't know if it's going to be groundbreaking enough. What, Elder Scrolls 6? It doesn't need to be groundbreaking. That's the thing. That's the thing about Bethesda. It doesn't need to be groundbreaking. They just need it good enough to the point that, like, because the thing is, right? What is Bethesda well known for? Mods. If they can make the game more stable, have the story relatable enough, good enough for people to care about, gameplay is absolutely. They need the melee combat way better than anything that they've ever done before. So there's that they need to work on. That is for sure. Because right now their combat system sucks. Would take Elder Scrolls 6 in the same Skyrim engine? No. No. They in my opinion, they need. Well, I mean, technically it is in the same engine because it's in Starfield's engine. Because I mean, every one of their games is technically in the same engine. But Starfield's game engine, I mean, their new engine is good anyway. They're like, I mean, again, like, it's up to date. It's a lot more optimized. It can handle a lot more mods. Probably you could probably get a lot better mods now. I'll probably give up gaming if Elder Scrolls 6 was just another Starfield. That would be such a letdown. Nesta, I'm sorry to say, but don't. The thing is, I've stopped worrying about Elder Scrolls 6. Bro, there's so many other better games. There's gonna be way better games than Elder Scrolls. And games coming down the pipeline, there's gonna be way, 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 way better. Unfortunately, like, as I've said before, the problem is just like anything else. Don't say that. Yeah, don't give up gaming. Bethesda's just lost their mojo, man. And again, that's just because they decided to upscale. Probably the worst thing they could have done. But the thing is, like, everyone has been saying, "Oh, Bethesda should upscale. Bethesda should upscale." No, they should have stayed the way they was before, because they can't handle too many people. They just couldn't handle it. See,
and a wide
games
radius
like
EMP
this,
blast, your sword and board wielding enemies don't stand a chance. Fire-breathing dragons and machine gun toting mechs could absolutely destroy Crimson Desert's balance, but they've been carefully plotted on the campaign's overall power curve.
And the thing is, like, everyone keeps blaming Todd and this, that, and the other, but here's the thing. What is Todd gonna do? Any news on Orion? There's quite a few, but I would wait on Orion right now. I don't know too much about the news right now, but I think, you know, not gonna get my hopes up with Bethesda. Yeah, I wouldn't, dude. Like I said, there's still hopes with Witcher 4, Cyberpunk Orion. Again, like CDPR, they're coming up with some new projects soon as well. So, you know, let's see what they. We've got in about a month or two, we've got I forgot what it's called, the game show.
Does anyone remember what the game show is called? I forget what the freaking thing is called. By the way, I will be going back to Fallout New Vegas in a minute.
Abyss's combat team explained that such mounts are not designed to be simple tools that you can use whenever you want, and so all of the robot's destructive devices drain a limited fuel gauge, which, when depleted, will put the machine out of action. This means you can't just use this modern marvel of technology in perpetuity. You won't be able to stroll up to a boss battle and decimate a knight with your stock of missiles. But when you are in the pilot's chair, there's no denying that things become more of a massacre than an even matchup. Abyss is happy with this power spike though. The team considers it something of a present or a reward for players who have progressed so far into the game. As you can see, there is a wide range of combat options to say the least, and that brings us back to the fighting game comparison. Something like Street Fighter is arguably the inverse of Dark Souls, as in a From Software game, the true challenge is learning everything about your enemy and then attempting to exploit that, whereas in a fighting game, the challenge is to learn everything about your character and master their moveset. Abyss subscribes to the Street Fighter approach, and explains that the goal is for Crimson Desert's difficulty to become increasingly more manageable the more you master Cliff's abilities. That's easier said than done though. Like a fighting game, there's the sense that every one of Cliff's actions has an alternate version if you combine it with the right skill. This naturally creates depth, but also complexity. Dive in without any instruction and it can feel quite overwhelming. In an attempt to keep things as simple as possible, Abyss has put a lot of focus on what each button does. The idea is that there's consistency in every action. If you want to introduce an element into an action, you build on your existing knowledge of the controller. Clicking the thumbsticks, for instance, fires magic spells from your palms. Click the left stick to use your left palm, click the right stick to use your right palm. And so to do a triple jump, which is powered by your magic spells, you string together an L3, R3, L3 combo, rather than tap the jump button 3 times. At first glance, Crimson Desert certainly looks like many other open world games, and that's not an unfair comparison. As we'll explore later in this month's IGN First, there are plenty of genre staples here, from puzzle dungeons to faction quests to bounties posted on the town bulletin boards. In totality, this is not an unusual game, but zoom in on the combat and you'll find quite an unusual beast. It's built atop the classic staples. There's still dodges and parries and regular attacks, but never before have I played a medieval fantasy game where I can chain Spider-Man's swing into Batman's glide into a ground pound that's delivered like Sonic the Hedgehog doing his best Hulk impression. In short, it's safe to say that Crimson Desert is trying something different.
Yeah,
For more from Crimson Desert, check out our exclusive gameplay videos, and be sure to stick with IGN throughout the entire month of October for even more insights into this fantasy open world adventure.
yeah, if I'm honest, this is gonna go hard next year. I think this game is gonna be hard to beat next year. Now, here's the thing. Everyone keeps going on about freaking Expedition 33. This game, if this game came out this year, Expedition 33 would have been... Bro, this game would have absolutely beaten Expedition 33. It wouldn't have even been close. I'm sorry. No! Expedition 33 is game of the decade. Fuck off. That looks like game of the decade to me. Multiple, bro. Bro, the only thing that Expedition 33 did was add parries and dodges to turn base. Get out of here! That was done years ago. Yeah, okay, it's more modernized now with Expedition 33. Yeah, they did more and they did a great story and whatever, but they didn't do anything like massively groundbreaking. Like, I'm sorry, it was not massively groundbreaking. Okay, I'm sorry, it was not that massively groundbreaking. Not to me. This looks massively groundbreaking. Like, there's tons of different things that they've combined here, and it looks insane. Like, bro, a mech in a fantasy game, and they've mixed a fighting game mechanics into an open world. I want to know how that works, because
Usually those combos only work in those settings. And again, it's an open world game. There's a lot to unpack with this game. But I'm hoping they're not doing all of this because... Oh, what, I'm curious.
We've been working on some seriously cool gaming tech with Sony, and I couldn't think of a better person to walk us through it than my good friend, Mark Cerny. Mark, thank you so much for coming out to Austin.
My pleasure.
I've asked Mark to join me to pop open the box and give you a peek at some of the gaming breakthroughs we've been working on together behind the scenes.
Yes, we've been busy, that's for sure. So today it seemed like it might be fun to share a bit about the brand new technologies being developed, starting with our collaboration under Project Amethyst to create the machine learning technologies of the future.
As every gamer knows, it takes a complex set of system expertise to get your setup and games to deliver the highest possible experience. As we progress together, the future brings us to real-time physics, cinematic lighting, efficient asset streaming, and keeping everything in sync across a CPU and GPU with super low latency. Trying to brute force that with raw power alone just doesn't scale. That's where we're combining traditional rasterization with neural acceleration. And machine learning isn't just a neat trick anymore. It's become a real tool for developers. Smarter pipelines,
This guy looks like...
cleaner visuals, smoother gameplay, and more headroom to create the worlds we want to all get lost in. And that's what FSR is all about. FSR and PSR actually come from deep co-engineering between Sony and AMD. Co-engineering the neural networks that power both technologies. And going forward, more and more what you see on screen, the detail, the fidelity, the atmosphere, it will be touched or enhanced by ML. And that means we're not just hitting new technical benchmarks, we're getting closer to the vision of the artists and creators behind the games.
And the challenge comes in how we implement these systems. The neural networks found in technologies like FSR and PSSR are incredibly demanding on the GPU. They're both computationally expensive and require speedy access to large amounts of memory. The nature of the GPU fights us here. It's made up of a large number of compute units, and problems are therefore typically broken up into bite-sized pieces to enable the individual compute units to tackle them. And there's a downside to that. Subdividing a problem can cause inefficiency, or even force us to give up and find a different approach.
Where the character was fighting a dragon.
And that challenge got us thinking.
That was the same game,
Something we're calling neural arrays. Here's the idea. Instead of having a bunch of compute units all working on their own, we built a way for them to team up, to actually share data and process things together like a single focused AI engine. Now, we're not linking the entire GPU into one mega unit. That'll be a cable management nightmare. But we are connecting CUs with each shader engine in a smart, efficient way. And that changes the game for neural rendering. Bigger ML models, less overhead, more efficiency, and way more scalability as workloads grow.
Neural arrays will allow us to process a large chunk of the screen in one go. And the efficiencies that come from that are going to be a game changer as we begin to develop the next generation of upscaling.
If you're talking about the mechanical dragon,
With
yeah,
neural
same
arrays,
game.
We're unlocking a whole new level of performance for ML. Not just faster, but more capable. That means better FSR, better ray regeneration, and brand new ML power features we're just starting to imagine. All working in real time, right on the GPU. And we're just getting started. As we look ahead, you also see dedicated innovations that bring cinematic rendering to an entirely new level.
Why is my audio choppy again, bro?
Another area we've been focusing on has been ray tracing.
Just as soon as he says right. Come on, hurry up.
Going to be a game changer as we begin to develop the next generation
Bro, I actually don't understand what. Give me a minute. Alright. Let's try this again.
Upscaling and denoising technologies together.
With neural arrays, we're unlocking a whole new level of performance for ML, rendering to an entirely new level.
Another area we've been focusing on has been ray tracing. When I look at its broad usage on PlayStation 5 for reflections, shadows, and global illumination, it's difficult to believe that it's been just 5 years since ray tracing was introduced.
Definitely, Mark. And now, with path tracing becoming more central to real-time graphics, the demands on GPU just continue to grow. That's why we've been pushing hard to go beyond the current approach to help developers bring even more realism and cinematic lighting into their games.
But the challenge is that the current approach has reached its limit. To perform ray tracing today, a shader program has to juggle two very different responsibilities.
Go on, then.
Is ray traversal, digging through complex data structures to locate where the millions of rays being.
Okay, we're not gonna go through this shit. We're not gonna go through this shit. Alright. Right, is there anything else? I don't think there's any other game that we're gonna be interested in. I don't think. I mean, I know there's Arc Raiders. But I'm not interested in that. The fuck is that? I don't think we're gonna bother with that. Yeah. Oh look, Tekken 8. Yeah. You're saying nerds, but I mean the thing is that okay, so I mean that they were talking about like ray regeneration and stuff like that. That's gonna come in handy for like later. So I mean, don't get me wrong, I totally understand it, but yeah. Anyway, give me 1 second. Be right back. I won't be long. Just texted my landlord a screenshot of his doppelganger. I was like, "This is what you're doing instead of giving me my money. You owe me." Oh my god, you're hilarious, bro. Oh my god. That is freaking hilarious. Alright. Yo, Laura, how's it going? Oh. How did I don't get how I missed. What the hell are they doing? Where are they running? Why are you running? Why are you running? And where are you running to? Wait. Boone, come here. I need...
Fine by me.
This. Can take that.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. I mean, I could repair my own gun, but... Something new with Morgan Blackhand. I think that's in I think that's in a new game. I think. Most likely, yeah. Bro, I actually can't wait for the new Cyberpunk. I hope that the new Cyberpunk is going to be good though.
What is it? Fine by me. Yeah.
Bro, I think we're gonna. I think we're gonna be making some dosh real soon. Hunting revolver? I don't know if we have one of them.
What is it?
We have one of them.
Fine by me.
I'm gonna give him that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to go to... Or I kind of want to sell this once I've got everything, like...
What is it?
I was reading up that Orion is supposed to have all of Night City in it, plus... I don't think it's going to have all of Night City.
Fine by me.
We'll have to wait and see, I guess. But that's an interesting theory. The thing is, right?
Yeah.
Unreal Engine 5 is gonna, or should I say, the new Orion game is gonna be, it's gonna take ages for that game to come out. So, by that point, you know, they might be, I mean, as well, they might be on more of a stable part of the Unreal Engine, plus they might be modifying it to their liking as well. So, it just depends on what they do. And we've just got to hope that CDPR do a good job of that engine and do a good job of optimization. I mean, that might be interesting. What if they do something similar to Skyrim, where a new beacon touches the hand. Fuck. A new hand touches the beacon. Imagine they pull that off. Whoa. I would love, bro. I don't know if CDP. See, this is the thing as well. CDPR is the first time CDPR has ever done a create your own character in their in a world of their own making. So, yeah, I'm talking about Meridia's Beacon. Yeah, I mean it. It would be funny to see if that's like a possibility, if that could be like a, but more of like an optional thing. I hope they don't do that, like, I hope they make, if they do that again, I hope it's like more of an optional thing, because I don't really want, yeah, no, I don't think you'll be playing as Morgan Blackhand. Says caution, but oh, they're just NCR. Someone around here.
Trouble.
You were out staying your welcome.
That didn't last very long, did it?
You were out staying your welcome. You were out staying your welcome.
Keep saying that.
You were out staying your welcome.
Stop saying that!
You thought you could hide from me?
That all that. It's here. Oh, what's this? What do you mean I lost karma? Who am I stealing from? NPCs? Yeah, which ones? Night City is... Do you know what? I do have to say that, yeah, the Night City... Night City is amazing. Ow.
Sounds like we're running print.
Down she goes. What gun is that? NCR. Yeah, sorry, I'm just going around and just trying to find some more fiends to take out because I just want to try and make a bit more dosh on the side. And then I suppose is so good. Well, the thing is, right, the game wasn't that bad at launch on PC anyway. People say, yeah, don't get me wrong, on, like, if you was, like, on an old-gen console, again, yeah, it was pretty bad, because it shouldn't have ever released on the old-gen consoles. But if you was on PC, it wasn't that bad. It was a pretty good game under the hood anyway. It was just that, you know, it was obviously rushed, and you could tell that, again... What are you doing?
I've got nothing.
Where did the other dickhead go?
Holding my breath.
No! No! He went through the... Wait. That was a redemption up and a half, bro.
What is it?
He went to another dimension, I know, right?
Fine by me.
Brush gun. I don't think I got. Battle rifle. Is what it is. Sniper rifle. 34. Dude. I might have to actually get that fixed. Caravan shotgun.
Yeah.
Right, let's have a look. Oh! I might be able to actually use that, bro. I can use the 308. I can use the 308 rounds in this. I might have to... Bro, I might have to look into this other sniper rifle, bro.
What is it? Fine by me.
Do that. That should be all.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like a proper sniper as well, bro. And it does more damage.
What is it? Fine by me. Yeah. What is it?
I'm about to give
Fine by me.
you another gun.
Yeah.
Bro, we're gonna test this 100%.
By the way, if I make about say 9K, I'm gonna try and get myself a anti-material rifle. By the way, I just worked out why my PC might be underperforming, because Windows Update, and I just remembered Windows has a thing about, I don't know, I have a theory that if you don't update your Windows, they have a way of making your I don't know, maybe it's just me being skeptical, maybe it's just me being tinfoil hat. Tinfoil hat moment! You know what, I'm gonna go and sell this stuff now.
Sounds like we're running prim now. It's still
What was that up here? Oh! 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 This sniper rifle is... Yeah, bro. Dude, this sniper rifle is much better. Leaving him in the dust! Leaving him in the dust! Don't know about you guys, but I'm thinking I'm keeping it. I'm keeping that rifle, bro. Yeah, man.
Fine by me.
I'm keeping it. That sniper rifle's way better. It even sounds better as well. Alright. What do we get? Plasma rifle.
Yeah.
It might sell for a bit more. Alright, so what we're gonna do...
What is it? Fine by me.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah.
We're gonna sell all this stuff.
Hey there. You looking to buy or...
We're looking to sell. I think we're gonna buy your crap. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Bro. I could sell both. Oh, I could sell both. I mean, I don't even use that one anymore. That's the thing about it, man. I'm not even gonna use it. I'm thinking about it because, yeah, cause I want to get the anti-rifle. I want to get the anti-material rifle. Yeah, boy. Yeah, if I'm being honest as well, get rid of that as well. I'm gonna go for the 308. We're gonna need them. .556 just to be on the safe side. Gonna accept that. Why?
See ya.
Right, we're gonna go for the anti-material rifle and the ammo. Let's go. Bro. I can't wait to see what this is gonna be like. But imagine the anti-material rifle just absolutely decimates the frickin' death claws in one shot. Imagine we can get all the ammo as well. Shut up. Anti-material. Look at that, it's only 8k. Give us that. Yeah, goodbye. Give me a second. We're gonna switch out.
Welcome, sir.
Let's see if he could do us a better deal. Oh, no. Okay. That's fine. Anti-material. 50 BMG. How much is 50 BMG? Have you got any? Yeah, you... Oh! It's about 10k. 10k. Oh, he's got some explosive rounds. Oh, no, okay. Armor piercing. Nah. We'll take what we can get. We'll take what we can get. Yeah. We'll take what we can get. Oh, we're about to see what this thing can do. Let's see. Anti-material rifle. Oh, it's a sniper as well. It's a 50 BMG. Dude. We have to see. How much damage does this do? 50.
117. I'm glad it's not wild dog. I would not like to see what this thing would do. Right, let's go and see if this guy's got some 50 cal as well. If this guy's got some 50 cows. Ooh!
Hey there. You looking to... Can do.
Oh, he does! Yeah! Yeah, boy.
See ya.
Goodbye. Have a good day. That's all I need. That's all I need, man. Good luck to the Legion. Having a 50. Oh. Good luck. We're gonna roam the wasteland, and I just want to see whoever comes up first is whoever's the first enemy is getting blown away first. And I'm not even joking, by the way. I want to see what this thing can do, man. Anti-material rifle. BMG, big motherfucking gun. That's what that stands for. And yes, I'm checking everywhere, mate. Because I want to see how much damage we can pull off. And by the way, if you think that Legionnaire went to another dimension before, imagine how the Legionnaire's gonna be after this. Imagine receiving one of these rounds. Oh, that's probably not gonna be nice, right? Imagine I just go... pop. Goes the weasel. I'm joking. I just want to make sure I guess we can see. Oh! Even it feels heavy, bro. Oh, dude. I'm so glad I got so much of this ammo. Bro, I gotta see what this does to a Legionnaire, man. Come on, Legionaries, come on. Come on! Come on! You wanna take out civilians? Try taking me out. Let's go, let's see what you can do with your tiny 308 rounds. Come on! Come on! Where are you now? They're probably all hiding now. They're like, nah. They got the anti-material rifle. We're gonna hide now. Come on. I want to see what this does to one of you.
Did you know the strip's all stirred up lately?
Whereabouts are we? There's not gonna be a legionnaire around there. This is gonna suck. I'll be very surprised. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually surprised they haven't even tried attacking this outpost. There's barely anyone here. But then again, someone like me comes out with an anti-material rifle. Bop, bop, bop. Where are they now, mate? Well, they're anti-material, so I mean... They're not here anymore. Come on. Legionaries. Come out wherever you are. I have a test for you. Who are these guys? Gun runner?
The orders for service right now.
I ain't using this round on that tiny thing. You freaking kidding me? Wait! Legionnaires! Goodbye! Oh! Oh! Ah! Nick! Ah! The bomb! He ain't having any kids! No more fly anymore! Yeah, bro. This rifle is OP. I mean, it's supposed to be, so. Who did they think they were shooting at?
Contact.
Yeah, I'm not using one of my rounds on that little thing. Alright. I think I'm gonna try and find some more Legionnaires and then what I'm gonna have to do Wait, what day is it today? Today's Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, today's Tuesday. Oh, well, that was Legionnaires.
Looks like we booted the Legion out now.
Oh, he took off the head. Nice. Yeah, you lot got that.
That takes care of that.
Feels good not to have to drag a Brahmin train across the Mojave.
Yeah, I just have to drag you lot. Gonna head to Novak. Yeah, I think that's all we're gonna find. Alright. So I know today's stream has been just read up on the backstory on Black Hand. Pretty freaking interesting guy. Yeah, apparently as well, like the guy fought Adam Smasher to a draw. And everyone was just like, oh, if Black Hand and V were to fight, V would beat Black Hand, sorry. V beat Adam Smasher on their deathbed. Near enough. They were dying. V beats Black Hand, hands down. It's not close. He's like Rogan Kerry's age. He's over 100 years old. They never explain how cybernetics can slow aging process. I mean, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So I mean, like, Rogue is quite old as well, isn't she? But I mean, she looks quite young for her age, if you think about it. But anyway, guys, what I'm gonna do. Harry looks younger than Rogue. Johnny was considered 35 at the time of his death. That was 2020. I think that was 20 something, 2020. Yeah, and she could still move. 2023, that's it. 2023. Yeah. She was like, she's quite old. But yeah, I'm actually gonna leave it there, guys. So let me. Oh, I forgot to do the poll today. Rogue has kids too. Yeah, I know. Let me just pull up the poll. So it looks like you guys are mixed about a lot of so early. It's 4 hours, but I forgot. Times are changing. Got an hour and a half left. What do you mean? I started like 12. I forgot the time. The times have freaking changed, haven't they? When do the clocks go back soon, don't they? Not here. No, I know they don't change yet, but I know it's getting freaking dark. For some reason, it's getting dark like in November. No, I swear it's this month. Give me a minute. When does the time change? I can't remember the fucking thing. When does it? 26th of October. That's next week. That's next Sunday. Shit. Bro. I got my appointment next week. Fuck. I need to make sure I write up that fucking that thingy. Winter is coming. Bro, you know what else is coming? 1, 2, 3. Where winds meet. Coming soon. Next month, bro. But yeah, a lot of you prefer, well, 25% of you like action real time, and a lot of you are mixed. So a lot of you are mixed between, like, I guess it depends on the game, right? And 60-40, some people want to see Digimon, some people don't, but yeah, it's fine. Our medical healthcare is on strike right now. It's important to it's important to get any care right. That's insane. Why are they on strike? I'm guessing it's a political thing. Oh, that fucking scumbag. Yep. Battlefield 6. Leeching money from everything. Stupid. Oh, hold on. What's this? Tomorrow at 5. Do we I think we might tune into this tomorrow. Trump Hotel, for fuck's sake. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, well, I mean, the one good thing that's happened so far is, I mean, you know, the war in, well, at the moment, he seemed to have stopped the war in fucking, what's it called? Gaza or whatever the fuck it's called. So, there's some positive. There's some positive. Sometimes you gotta take the positive with the negative. Unfortunately. I get it though. Because he was losing money. Well, it's the way shit falls, isn't it? I don't know. Fucking stupid. But Microsoft's looking for a gaming fight. Oh god. Bro, everything's getting fucked up. But yeah. I'm gonna be honest, you're probably better off there than being anywhere else right now. If I'm being honest, I don't know, like, I don't know. There's a lot worse places to be, but I know what you mean. But yeah, anyway. I don't know. We'll see what tomorrow brings. But yeah, so we do have Final Fantasy 7 tomorrow. Next week I'm not too sure if I'm gonna be streaming Fallout New Vegas next week. I might end up doing something else. You started watching Invincible. That's for kids, bruv. I'm joking. I'm just trying to think actually. I'm not entirely too sure what game I'm gonna replace Fallout New Vegas with. Because I'm gonna be doing Mad Max videos. And I think I'm gonna be doing Tainted Grail videos as well. Because I think I'm gonna kind of play those games very slowly. I've been doing Persona 5 videos. So I'm gonna be starting on Mad Max soon. So I'm not entirely sure what streams to do next, because I kind of want to give Fallout New Vegas a bit of a break. Cheats on his girlfriend with us. What the f? Walked in a oh, for fuck's sake. Wow, that's weird. That's just weird. But yeah. I'm gonna have a look to see what game I'm gonna replace Fallout New Vegas with, and then we'll see what happens. You never know. As for everything else, I mean, this weekend I might be doing Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm not entirely sure yet, because I might just play that game for a bit this weekend and see what that game's like. Because I kind of want to revisit some. I want to revisit some of the games on the list. Some of them, not all of them. Doom. I think I'm not gonna revisit that game. That game I've already completed. I'm not really. That game is just a one and done sort of thing. Schedule 1. Do you know what? I don't know. I don't know if I want to revisit Schedule 1 yet. I want to let it cook for now. I don't know. I'm gonna look through my list and then see what happens. Play that one game that you forget that what? Tainted Grail. I was gonna do videos on that one. I don't know. I'm gonna see because it depends on how things fall into place. What about Blue Protocol? I could do that one. I could do that actually. Yeah, I guess I could do Blue Protocol on a Tuesday. Because I mean, I'm doing like the dailies and stuff like that, so I mean, why not? Sure, I'll do Blue Protocol on Tuesdays for now. Oh. And then I can give Fallout New Vegas a bit of a break. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't have that game yet. But also, at the same time, I don't know if I'll be able to play that game because it makes me a bit motion sick. Because of the problem with that game, especially like, I don't know, it's the first person, it's the head bobbing and shit. I'll have to look into it and see if there's a way of making it so that it's not too motion sicky. You would have gifted it to me. It's fine, man. I've been looking into a couple of other ones as well. There's another one that looks really good. Oh, I showed it. I showed it earlier. Give me a second. I need to find it now. And I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
The end is inevitable.
Is that Mihoshi Habaki's voice? No way!
This looks insane.
End is inevitable.
Is that Mihoshi Habaki's voice? No way! The Black Dragon and her rider are stripping the land bare even as we speak.
I will see Azuma reborn, even if I have to destroy you to do it!
He's a childhood friend of mine. Please save our village!
Those monsters are drenched with blight.
You'd better turn back.
Will you join me as a treasure hunter?
Oh my goodness. I've made up my mind.
Such is the nature of the game.
You have my gratitude. Come on, help us out.
I will lend you my strength. Stop me.
That is concerning. Some sort of automaton?
Back to the village. Now. Why are you doing this? The gods and their allies must perish.
Is it... No, I must save that story for another time.
You're tearing down Azuma to remake it as a whole different realm. Azuma's fate rests with you.
Now! May your divine glory shine forth and bless us all forevermore!
It just looks good. I don't know. It looks better than the other game that I was gonna try. Which I did which I tried the demo of, which was the Atelier Yumiya one, which is kind of similar to this one, but this one seems to be more positive. And I mean, this one came out this year as well. I was gonna try this one. This one looked a bit better, if I'm being honest. So I don't know if you were there when I was playing the other one, but this was the demo. This was the other one I was trying. And there's no English dub on this one. That's why I was gonna try the other one. And the other thing as well is this is way more expensive than the other one. And Koei Tecmo, stop making so many games and focus on making a good game, okay? You're making 1, 2, 3. I don't know, bro. They're making so many games, and some of them are just like they're like this, and so many of them are just literally missing. It's almost like they're just like, let's see what sticks. And they're also making, I think it's Neo 3. My days, bruv. That's why I was gonna try the other one. This one just looks way, like, I don't know about you, but this just looks way better in terms of, like, visuals. In terms of visuals, this just looks far better. I don't know why. But yeah, anyway. Yeah. As you can see, I've already downloaded Monster Hunter Wilds, but this is one of the reasons why I wanted to try this again, because, I mean, look at this, bro. Mostly negative. So apparently there's been a new update as well, so we can confirm crashes and other force shutdowns. So that's why I want to try this, so we'll try it out this weekend and see if this is any good. This is at the top for people scrolling. My review is still negative. Delete your crash report. Go. Yeah. This is stupid. Capcom is literally... I don't know what they're doing. This game has got to be the best game that they've ever made. Otherwise, I don't know what's... Like, I don't know what they're gonna do. Same with this. Made in 23. It looks like that a lot of their previous games. They can only make fighting games and platformers, from the looks of it. When was this made? Oh no. Oh no, 64% positive. What have they done now? Oh, okay. Alright, I'm done. Anyway, I'm gonna leave it there because I'm gonna grab... I've got to do dinner and whatever. Anyway, so tomorrow, like I said, we're gonna go through Final Fantasy VII. Hopefully next week we have a new game to replace Fallout New Vegas. You'll find out next week. But anyway, hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow for Final Fantasy, and yeah, hopefully, well, we'll see what happens from tomorrow onwards. But yeah, hopefully you have a good rest of your day or night, wherever it is for you, and I'll see you guys. Oh wait, just before I go, if you enjoyed this stream, be sure to hit the like, consider subscribing if you're new, and feel free to join the Discord. Discord link is down in the description below. Feel free to join, and don't forget to hit the notification bell that will let you know when our next go live or when our next video gets uploaded. And don't forget to follow me on Twitch as well. See you guys in the next one. Take it easy and peace out. See you guys in the next one, and have a good one.
I don't think so. No offense, of course. I'm just not up for it. Sorry.
Oh, good.
The finest skooma? Oh, a snitch, huh? Can't have you running any guards now, can I? Well, I
him for my work. Bro, you're getting wrecked. I need to keep my stamina up, so I need to stay away from this one. No! Everyone! Teleport everyone! Help!
Well, that's taken care of.
I haven't seen you before, have I?
Oh, that's so funny, dude.
You picked a bad time to get fucked, friend.
Oh my god!